How's it going, everyone? Back with another stream today. We are in a post Luris ban world here. And we're just trying to figure out the right figuration combination of cards with Luris gone. Um, we are trying Elvish Reclaimer in this stream. We tried it in the past and it was pretty decent. And then with kind of like a bigger sample size, I felt like this was just a little too clunky. But with the meta kind of going a little more bigger from what I can tell, I think Reclaimer just digging out more sagas. Now that all these decks can run Blood Moon now, like not having to, like you can't have Luris and then like not have a Blood Moon. Like I'm predicting a lot more Blood Moons now in the meta, which Reclaimer does help. Um, so we're gonna try this build with Flagstones, which is something we haven't tried yet in our Abzan colors, which is kind of surprising because we do have access to it. Um, but it's essentially kind of the main core that I do have just in an Abzan Saga shelf, with the Saga package, three prismatic ending, the Sentinel, six discard spells, push, Tarmogoyf. Um, but the mana base itself, we have 14 untapped of the colors that we. How do I say this? We have 14 untapped sources for each color. So we have 14 untapped black sources, 14 untapped green, and 14 untapped white sources. So that means we can cast our Sentinels and Prismatic Endings on turn 1, Elvish Reclaimers on turn 1, as well as our Discard Spells and Fatal Pushes. So it was a little tight. So it will be interesting to see how it performs with the bigger sample size. But we did manage to include 3 Flagstones of Trokair in there somehow. So in order to have the 3 Flagstones of Trokair, we have no Concealed Courtyards. We have 2 Blooming Marshes for the Elvish Reclaimers. And then we also just swapped the 4th Marsh Flats for 1 Windswept Heath in case we just want, more green fetches to get a Reclaimer online. I brought back the Kaya's Guile. I think this is a card that is just a versatile card. I was a little eerie on it last stream just because Laris is gone, so the necessity of like exiling the whole graveyard, our opponent's whole graveyard, is not really there anymore. I don't think, but it's still a pretty versatile card, so we'll just have 1 copy. I have 2 Bobs. I really like Bob. I would like a third. I was kind of debating between a third Bob or the first Kaya's Guile, but we'll just try 1 Kaya's Guile for now. And then last but not least, we have 2 Grist. I do want to point out that this is a Jegantha deck. So the notable cards that we're not going to be able to run are Dauthi Voidwalker and Damn. Dauthi Voidwalker is a really, really good card in the deck. It's a card that flips all of our bad matchups. So like Tron, Yawgmoth, Control, Amulet, like Dauthi Voidwalker flips all those matchups. So we'll see if Jegantha is worth it, because on paper, I'd rather just have a Dauthi Voidwalker. And the other card is Damn. Damn is just so good as just a main deck, just clean removal spell to Murktide, clean removal spell to Primeval Titan, Monkey. It just does everything. So that's the card. Those are the 2 cards I'm definitely going to miss the most when we have Jegantha as a companion. That's also another card we're going to try out to see if Jegantha is worth it. I think it kind of is just on paper, just because, we're going to be getting Elvish Reclaimers, Flagstones, ramping with Flagstones, and just, we'll be able to get to 5 mana more consistently than other Abzan builds. So just having this as a big 5/5 body that we can just suit up as Shadow Spear to seems promising. But that being said, with no Damn, I kind of need 2 Grist just as a way to, answer Murktide. It's not as clean because we do need to sack a creature to it. But it also destroys Planeswalkers, which is kind of cool. So we'll see how this card performs. It's also kind of cool because, these Esper Sentinels kind of become a little, mediocre late game. So they're kind of great sacrifice part of the Grist, actually. Moving to the sideboard, like I mentioned, the Jegantha is going to be the companion of choice. Most of the sideboard is kind of left over from where I had it pre-Luris ban, so like the Brutality. I have 2 Damning Spear because I'm expecting a lot of Tron and Amulet. The 2 EE, I think EE is still good even without Luris because I've had it before the Luris was printed, and just because we have 3 colors, EE is still pretty good. 2 Springers, like I can see honestly a 3rd copy just because of the increase in force, the popularity of 4C. So stopping Omnath, Fury, Solitude, stuff like that seems pretty promising. So I actually might consider a 3rd. Pithing Needle and Soul Guy Lantern are just our tutor targets for Urza Saga, and the 2 Tureks to round out against the Solitude decks as well, and the mid-range decks. We have 2 utility lands for Elvish Reclaimer. We have a Blast Zone and a Bojuka Bog. So we'll see how these 2 perform as well. When I ran the Abzan Reclaimer list before, I didn't have Flagstones. I only had 24 lands. So it's kind of awkward making these post-board, land side-ins. Like boarding in a Bojuka Bog, do we just have it as a 25th land? Like it's going to be kind of interesting to see how it performs when there's 25 lands already. So I think it's going to be kind of easier to make a shave for one of these utility lands with extra land in the mana base. So we'll see how this performs. It's going to be interesting. I tried just to match a quick queue off stream, and I lost game 1 to like this Bant Snow game deck. I don't have enough tickets, so I can explain what the... Oh, man. So I played a match on off stream just to see how the mana feels, and you played against some like Bant control list, and we I lost game 1 due to just at 10. Just like our game 1 match, we lost. Just I didn't have like a Mulligan 6, I think, and I had no black mana, and I just never drew my black mana and just had a bunch of awkward. Daniel Reed 21, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. So I didn't have black mana, unfortunately, and then had a bunch of rules, so I didn't do anything. And then game 2, Reclaimer just stole the game. I tutored up 3 sagas, and then it was just awesome. Oh crap. I tutored up 3 sagas, and then the console just took over the game. And then game 3, I went like turn 1 Sentinel, turn 2 Sentinel plus Thoughtseize, turn 3 Grist, and then Grist just took over the game. So Grist definitely pulled weight. So we'll see how it goes with a bigger sample size. But again, pretty promising though. How's it going, Juice? How you doing, buddy? 25 tickets. How's it going, Thillian? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Alright, let's play a match, shall we? Let's actually, play a couple games here. I'm drunk. Well, I'm glad you're hanging out in my stream as you're intoxicated. That means a lot to me. Gabo2289, thank you for the follow as well. Really appreciate y'all tuning in and hanging out. Oh, please don't tell me I have to reorganize. God damn it. I'm always like OCD about how these layouts look on MTGO when I want to present the deck. One of my first decks was Abzan, so you are Kindred Spirits. Really appreciate the biddies, buddy. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did MTGO like update or something? What the fuck, man? Oh my god, my hand is like shaking right now. I don't know why. Yes, I would like to go first, and I would like to reveal the moose. Okay. We'll keep this. We could bubble trick ourselves. They didn't reveal a companion. Obviously, they don't have Luris anymore, so I don't know how often I can really say that nowadays. But we will bubble trick, because if we say like a Tarmogoyf or something, Saga. I think Saga is a decent draw, so we'll keep that. And then we'll Inquisition. Fuck. So they're missing... They're missing power plant. So we'll take the scrying. Draw the saga. Play Spellbomb plus Thoughtseize. And then hopefully that's a fast enough clock. Yeah, so let's Thoughtseize and let's evaluate if we want to play the saga. I'm pretty sure we are going to. Dismember. They don't have any green mana. We could just take the Ballista. We're kind of just hope that they just don't ever get a Tron. That is kind of the game plan here. We could take the Dismember. I kind of like just taking the Dismember here because that's like their way to answer or threat. And we kind of need both constructs to kind of clock them. So I think I take the Dismember here. Again, and we just gotta hope that they just never get Tron. If they get Tron or green mana and blow up our saga, then I think it's game over anyway. So we just gotta hope that they just don't draw anything relevant. Play Ballista. Okay. Matthew Shaman, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Okay, well, I think we'll sandbag that saga for now. Again, just gotta hope that they whiff. Like, for 4 turns. Okay. Are they going to Beseju? Oh, okay. Don't hit the power plant, please. Fuck. This is why we have 2 damping spears in the sideboard, yeah? So we'll make a construct. Fatal Push. I think we'll get Springleaf Drum, play out Saga, push the Ballista, and then attack. We get Shadow Spear with this next Saga, I think. Oh, crap. Shoot this guy. They F6. So they could Wormcoil, which is annoying. Good to see you on Abzan. So I tried to make it work in Pioneer for like 2 years. I used to like play a lot of Abzan and Pioneer too. Like before Walking Ballista until y'all got banned. That was a ton of fun because it was like a mid range deck with like an infinite backup combo, a backup infinite combo, which is kind of cool. With like Ballista, you tutor it with Traverse. So thank you for running drum. When I first built Abzan Soccer, I played 1 league without drum and added a drum by the way, and it was like really really good. Oh, I forgot they had the Beseju, but I guess I didn't know they had another star. That's unfortunate. So I gotta try them here. So they have 4 mana. If they have another land, no, they can work all. They can do everything. So we can Grist plus. We need like March off the top to exile the Worm Coil. So I guess we just put Jegantha in hand. I don't know how else we win this game. We really needed them to just whiff off Tron. But Drum is like especially better in Abzan when like all of our spells are just a lot more clunkier. We have stuff like Prismatic Ending. So it's just a lot better in this deck for sure. They have all the mana. If we draw like an Esper Sentinel off the top, that would be nice. Okay, they're gonna play the Ugin. I'm assuming they just have another payoff in hand. Oh, they're just like, okay. Shit. So we have 6 mana technically. So we can attack the Ugin down and then just leave Jegantha back to block. We need one more artifact for Ugin to be live. Yeah, so that's the only way we like quote unquote survive. So we go to 4. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. All right. Okay. We'll bring in Pithing Needle, the Damping Spears, and the Tarax. We will board out the Spell Bomb, the 3 pushes. The Kai's Guile answers Ulamog and could potentially answer Worm Coil. I can see just Portable Hole coming out. I could also see March coming out. Maybe we just trim a Sentinel because it's also kind of weak. I think this is fine. We don't want Bog. We don't have Springer Souls. Yeah, this looks good to me. They resolve an Ulamog or no? Wait, that's not true. That's not true. I won plenty of games against resolved Ulamog, Freed. For sure. You need to have a little bit more faith in me, Freed. You need to have a little bit more faith in me. Come on. The sand has Dabbing Spear, and that's like pretty much it. We'll keep. Add 4 lingering souls, cut anything. I don't know about that. I don't know about that strategy, Cotton. I don't know about that strategy. Sentinel is just a really slow clock. That's the unfortunate thing. All right, so let's Inquisition play. Yeah, I think we need Inquisition. Try to nab a They just we know they have Beseiju. So they're gonna be able to answer our Damping Spear. So there's two ways we can attack this hand, right? We could take their ability to their hand is actually Thoughtseize proof, which is kind of what's annoying about this hand. We could either A, attack their ability to get lands, which is the stirrings of the map, or take one of their two ways to deal with Damping Spear. I kind of want them to Damping Spear I kind of want them to Besage my Damping Spear first, because that means our Tarak is live. So I kind of want to take the claim first, but that means they're just more likely to get Tron, right? But then if they stumble even for a little bit, we can Tarak them, hoping we can draw another black source, right? So I think I kind of like taking the claim here, knowing that they could just get map and then just actually have Tron. But like them having claim Besage plus Besage means our sagas are also kind of like a little vulnerable. So I think I'm gonna take the claim, play the saga out, and then play the Shadow Spear. And then hopefully they stumble again, which is kind of our game one plan. Opponent lag checked me. Lag checked me. Wonder if they're gonna stirrings. Because that was the other thing too, is if they whiff on a land, we could just take the stirrings. And that's kind of like the higher ceiling play. I hope they just stumble more. Wow, they drew another Nature's Claim and Beseju. Wow. That's so good for us. That's so good for us. Because that means they have Stirrings, Map, Karn. So now we just go Saga, Spear. Wow. And then next turn we can start making constructs. Unless they have like another Beseju in hand. If they have another Beseju in hand, then that really sucks. So now they can Stirrings and try to find a Tron piece and then get Expedition Map going, right? But then they still have to answer this Damping Spear. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Yep. But the thing about our kind of board state is our constructs are just also going to be huge too. So that's our third black source. So we could next turn track them if we really wanted to. Which is fine. If they're spending their map to find a Beseju and not get Tron, that's also good for us too, Matthew, for sure. And ramping us into another black source if we didn't draw it for the Tarak. So it's all kind of going okay. Like, this could be worse. Or they could also just have natural Tron. That's also fine. That's also fine, I guess. So they're going to blow up Beseju, or blow up with Beseju, and then... So we just got to hope that this Tarak hits nicely. So we have to float a mana. Try to figure out what I want to get. Let's go, Tron. Thanks, John. I appreciate that support there. So I think about the float a mana. We have to definitely Tarak them. Ooh, do we want a Pithing Needle? Do they have the Beseju in hand already? Their plan could just be get Beseiju off Expedition map and then Beseiju. But I think we just name Expedition map here. Hello? Okay. Might have like freaked out for a second. Okay. Oh, they had the Beseiju in hand. That sucks. We're not gonna use the mana, so we'll just get a Gaulish Shrine. Come on, Tarak. Alrighty, so we got 2 bangers, I guess. We'll see how good their last card on the hand is. We could have also... Oh, okay, I guess we could have named Beseiju, huh? I think you're right. That's also fair. Maybe that was a better line. Okay. So... No, I think we can name Beseiju with Pithing Needle. I think that was a better line. We kind of have to commit this Tarmogoyf onto the board. Actually, no, we can't. Oh. I was going to say, I don't think we need to commit the Tarmogoyf to the board, but now we do. We have lethal. We just need them to not. Yes. Lucky. Okay. Game 3. Don't think we want to change anything. Yeah, I don't think we want to change anything. My computer's starting to lag a ton. I'm gonna keep this hand and hope they mulligan to 4. Hope they keep an Expedition map hand. Whatever 1-drop they play, we're gonna Prismatic Ending it. If they play a 1-drop. Perfect. So so we're gonna get Temple Garden. Prismatic Ending. So that way next turn we can go Elvish Reclaimer and then play Saga. All according to plan. Beseiju, huh? Pithing Needle. Oh, sorry. I was tanking if they had like Nature's Claim and they can Nature's Claim my Saga in response, but I think that the upside of just playing the Saga out is fine. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna fetch shock now. Again, just to play around. Them having Nature's Claim or something. I don't think we're gonna sack Reclaimer here. So we'll just attack. I could try to name Pithing Nail, but it's kind of a shot in the dark, right? Have a Rhino in there? Unfortunately, no. No payoffs. So do they have Ugin? I'm gonna name Ugin with this Pithing Needle. They have 7 mana and didn't cast anything. They could also have Ulamog, but they also need another Tron land. So I'm gonna name Ugin. Do I want to get a drum or a bauble? We're gonna deal 7 this turn, so then go to 12. Oh, sorry. We can deal them 3, 6, 7, 8. So they go to 11. So I have lethal next turn. I don't think the drum really does anything. I guess we can make a... I guess we just get the drum just in case we need more mana. Ugin does not. That is a good point. So maybe we just name Oblivion Stone. But then, if they have Ugin, then they have an out to... Like if we name Ugin, it stops them from dealing with our lethal board. Oh, they're Jeep Fiend. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Like if they had O Stone, they probably don't have it, but like I'm pretty sure Ugin's the card that's in hand. So are we gonna try to stop their Ugin that's in their hand, or an Oblivion Stone off the top? I'm gonna get Drum. No, actually, I should get Bauble here. Just so we can get another card draw in. We get Saga down. We have enough mana. No, I think I'm going to get Drum. Just to make sure we have enough mana. So I'm going to name Ugin here. Because if they deal with our board state, we can start making constructs next turn. So then we have 8. Yeah, so we have lethal next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. They go to 11. 8, 11. Yeah. So I think we're going to do Ugin. Went Ugin. Hopefully they have like 3 Ugins in hand. That'd be so funny. If they had Oblivion Stone, that'd be really bad. But they would have totally slammed it. If they drew Oblivion Stone, they'd just slam it, right? Oh. They said GG. Opponent said that they thought that I should name O-Stone, but I think that's what I mentioned where it's like, I think we still want to choose between, like, we kind of had the Ugin read, so it's like, are we going to name the card that we know for sure that's in their hand, and then they, you know, deal with our Reclaimer, or do we just hope they don't top deck it, right? So, like, I think it's still correct to name the Ugin. Because that was the read. And the thing is, like, if they slam an Ugin, we kind of have to attack the Ugin down. So it's like, I think Ugin's still correct. Because, like, I think Ugin still gives them, like, 2 draws. Unless you're... No, actually, no, we still have Constructs for lethal. Man, fuck Tron Salty Steve. How's it going, Spider? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Or is this Sagas equivalent, or is this Tara? 1,000% Rob. 1,000%. You would sideboard it out. You did take Ugins out. Interesting. I guess it's because we have constructs, huh? Yeah, the maybe it's correct to name O-Stone. I don't know. It's just like, I felt like you had 2 cards in hand and like pass the turn with 7 mana. So it's like you have to have either Ulamog, which you can't name, or Ugin, right? That was kind of the read. So that was kind of the thought process is like, I'm going to name the card that I'm like banking on you having the card in hand. Yeah, 2 Veils. Oh no. That's funny. We have 25 lands on the deck, and we just decide to not draw any of them. That being said, I kind of want to bomb the swamp here. So we just have all these interactions. We can go like Inquisition into Bob or Inquisition into Thoughtseize plus Pending. And then just hope to draw lands further out against Hammer. I'm gonna take the Sentinel, I think. Add Grist. I mean, the shell of the deck, I think, is really, really strong. So why change anything, right, Spider? And, like, if we're going to lose Damn, if we're going to add Jegantha, we're going to lose Damn, and so why as well add Grist as a replacement, right? So we could take the Aid, we could take the Sentinel, or we could take the Paladin. I think I like taking the Sentinel here. And then they'll probably go Aid. And then we can go Thoughtseize plus Prismatic Ending. Uh-oh. This is what happens when... I should just not post anything on Twitter anymore. So they're going to probably go Sigarda Z, like I mentioned. We can Prismatic Ending plus Thoughtseize. No love for Titania? I mean, you could either go big or you can stay low to the ground. And I still like the idea of staying low to the ground. Like, just because Luris is banned doesn't mean, like, you shouldn't just go bigger, right? Like, the format still has Hammer and Ragavan. So you can't just get clunky. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. This is the same Ornithopter. Okay. Second pending's good. Salty Steve, good game. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. We're gonna go to a nice 13 life here. A nice 13 life. Take the Paladin. Oh, they drew the Hammer too. Okay. Okay, opponent. So the cool thing about this is now we don't have to learn about Luris. LFCMTG, thank you for the follow as well. Really appreciate it. They go aid. Hammer, I'm gonna be very sad. That's why I'm saying the cheap mana cards are already busted and do so much. I agree. Like, you can't just, like... You can't keep being clunky, right? Like, you have to still stay low to the ground, in my opinion. Which is why I'm trying out these Reclaimers. Okay, so what did they draw? I'm assuming it's just another land, because they would have played literally anything, right? Unless it's just another hammer. They might play out the other hammer. No. It's close. Is Sentinel the best card in the format? I don't think so. I think it's very good, but I don't think it's the best card in the format. Okay. Okay, opponent. You want to just play around discard spells? You got it. Golly, if they draw... If they draw a Pure Steel Paladin, I am fucked. So I'm trying to debate if I want to attack with Dark Confidant, right? So if I attack with Dark Confidant, I leave myself vulnerable to Pure Steel Paladin and they just equip both Ornithopters and attack with both. I could just take one and chump with the other with the Reclaimer. And just go to 2. And then we kind of need to dig for a removal spell. I kind of like attack with the Bob. I think we need to kind of get the game over with, essentially. This might be a little greedy, but I think fading one Pure Steel Paladin draw is okay. Darcy is an interesting... A lot of people were saying Darcy is, like, really good. Like, the best card, and I think it's okay. I could also Prismatic Ending a Hammer here. Do I hate Prismatic Ending a Hammer here? If I Prismatic Ending a Hammer, then if they go Pure Steel Paladin, I think I'm okay. So I think I kind of want a Pure Steel... I think I kind of want Prismatic Ending a Hammer here. So in case they draw a Pure Steel Paladin, like, we're okay. But if they draw Aid, that really sucks. Because that means that we get punished. But I guess attack with the Bob means that this Prismatic Ending is kind of a nice middle ground. So do this. Just so that way, if they draw Pure Steel, we're not exactly screwed. The GDS deck shouldn't try to run Murktide when such a lean on Snackers. I mean, that's how the deck was right before Lyris. I mean, probably. I mean, I don't think that's a bad idea. So my line of Prismatic Ending the Hammer gets punished if they draw, like, the Reality Chip or something. We'd much rather save it for that, right? Okay. That's unfortunate. We need to draw 2 removal spells off this Bob. Which, we're drawing 2 cards a turn. Oh, we did not draw a removal spell. So I got punished for Prismatic Ending. Because we could just Prismatic Ending that one hammer now. So I guess we can just make a construct and block. Utilizes the least amount of resources. Oh my god. I mean, technically we're not dead, but like, Jesus Christ. That was brutal. Okay, Lingering Souls, Sentinel, Pithing Needle. Yeah, Blast End seems pretty good against their deck. Brutalities and Turax. I don't like those Sentinels. I don't like Thought Seizes. And since they're not a Luris deck anymore, I don't think we need Kai's Guile. How are you liking with that Luris so far? I definitely miss my old shell with like Dauthi Voidwalkers and stuff. I'm just trying to figure out if having a companion is worth it. That's kind of where my bulk of my testing is right now. So I'm trying to see if Jegantha is worth it. That's kind of where the majority of my energy is going. That's on your Spirit Bug, yeah. Definitely one of the main pulls for Reclaimer. What matchup is Hushbringer for? It's for the 4-color decks mainly because it stops Omnath, Solitude, and Fury, and Seasoned Pyromancer. So just stopping a Fury that can wipe our Dark Confidants and etc. is pretty good. It also has pretty good game against Yawgmoth too, so stopping Undying. Like, it's pretty vulnerable against Yawgmoth because they have like Grist. But that being said, this card's still pretty decent because it makes them have the Grist, and they can't really like do anything or get too much value. I mean, they can also just sack 2 creatures to kill the Hushbringer too, but then it has to be 2 creatures that don't have Undying. It's not like a slam dunk, but it just has, it makes things annoying, right? Which is kind of the main important thing. I guess we don't need the Spell Bomb against Hammer either. I could bring in Hushbringers actually against the Stoneforge Mystic Core Outfitter deck too. Let's burn in 1. Let's board in 1. It does Nabo with our Turax, unfortunately. But if they're Hellbent, like, this hand's pretty solid. I really regret Prismatic getting that Hammer now that I have to. Now that I'm thinking about it. I was playing around Top Tech Pure Steel. I guess we're not exactly dead, though. I don't know. That's tough. That's a tough call. So Inquisition. Maybe I was like outplaying myself. Now there's these decks run Nettlecyst. That's kind of cool. So just take the Stoneforge. We'll just take the 2 for 1. We do need a 3rd land for this Prismatic ending to exile their Nettlecyst. Midnight. If they're gonna play their drum, they should play the drum first. I guess that doesn't matter. Still sure. They're confident we'll make a draw here. Reality chip. Huh. Just trying to debate if this track's actually gonna be able to like nab something. So we could push this this Memnite. I kind of want to push this Memnite. No, but then they can reality chip and then play drum. We want to slow them down after this Turek becomes live. I think I'm gonna shock in the Overgrown Tomb, hold up push. Or I guess I can Flagstone, eat the drum, and hold up push. Let's do that. Let's slow them down. I think that's the priority, and hopefully this Tarak can kind of eat them alive. Hopefully play a reality chip and then push the reality chip. So they reality chip here. Okay, we'll just push it. I can also just hold the push too, because they just look at it. Prismatic ending is an interesting draw. I think we're gonna play this tapped and pass. The information they gain doesn't really do anything, but then they might reconfigure. Which I doubt. If they had the 3 mana, they might just cast the Nettle Cyst. So I think this reality chip is really not doing much. Like, they have the information, but like whatever. And then I might EOT push. And then try to Tarak them. Black Source off the top would be really good here. We have 12. Oh. That's pretty good. I think I'm gonna push the Droughted Chip. Black Source. Not quite. Guess I'll just have the Prismatic ending the Nettle Cyst for now. I really wish I had a Black Source. Wish we had a March too. March would have been good to just deal with the Saga. It just depends on where the meta heads. Like, I don't mind having a second March, I don't think. I think the worst... Like, if they just activate Saga here, we could still track their 2 cards. Which wouldn't be bad. We just really need a Black Source off the top. And the like our best cards, I think, would be like Black Source into Engineered Explosives. Ah, fuck. I should have been more specific. I should have been more specific. Fuck. I think the time for a track might be a little too slow. I don't know. So either A, put Jegantha in hand, or just play a drum out. I don't think I hate putting a drum out. So then next turn we can go Tarak plus hold out Fatal Push. Then putting Jegantha in hand. That Saga was a very good draw. But we could still again, draw Engineer Explosives. I wonder what they'll get here. Maybe Shadow Spear? Oh, they're gonna float mana. That's kind of good for us. That's kind of good for us. Oh, they're gonna draw Pure Steel. Fuck. I am not Siege Rhinoing, unfortunately. So we have to... Fortunately, we have to take this line. Oh, they didn't move the hammer over? Oh, they don't have Middlecraft, you're right. Totally missed that. Totally missed that. Man, these outfitters off the top, they fucking suck. This has been hurting a lot. It's been hurting a lot. Golly. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance, huh? So you're saying there's a chance. Push, march. Okay, how do we win this game? E for 2. Not even, because we just died of the hammer on the construct. If we draw a removal spell for the construct, we have a shot. GG. Those those core outfitters off the top are just so fucking brutal. Jesus Christ. You play. I mean, Sentinels are still really good. Oh, not in the hammer matchups, obviously, but like if you're expecting Shadow and Control, like Sentinels are really, really good. That's unfortunate. I mean, the game one, I guess I could have not prismatic ending. I guess that was loose. I don't know. I feel like I was playing around Pure Steel Paladin. Maybe I was playing too scared. Maybe I just like make them have it. I don't know. Because then we would just they would outfitter. We'd have the prismatic ending for the creature or the hammer. It doesn't matter. And then they draw Shadow Spear, which doesn't really do anything at that point. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, Spider, is like, how do you have enough white cards, right? That's the problem I've had. Is do you have enough white cards to make Solitude worth it? And like that's kind of what my last stream was about. My last stream was just playing Stoneforge Mystic decks just to see if it's good. And I don't like Stoneforge Mystic and Abzan. Man. We just want to get Tron, huh? So much Tron. This is our second Tron Matches League. We have to get Temple Garden here. Man, Moto's like lagging up a storm right now. Because like there was an avenue possibly of having like Stoneforge Mystic plus Solitude plus Prismatic Getting plus Esper Sentinel, and that'd be enough. But I don't think that's enough white cards. Or sorry, I don't. If you cut Stoneforge Mystic from the list, I don't think you have enough white cards. We just got that they don't have Tron. I don't think it's worth marching their star. I think I'm gonna just play Bob. I mean Yorion makes it even worse. I don't think you can have. I guess if you want to put Yorion in your hand and then cast Solitude, sure. Karn the Great Creator. One, two, three, four. We could march this Wormcoil, which is fucking hilarious. But they also have the Karn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just gotta hope Bob digs us some more stuff. March exiling a Wormcoil is pretty funny. I mean, that's one way to deal with a Wormcoil, I guess. We just, casually be for one ourselves, but it's fine. Could be worse. Could be worse. I mean, they have a Karn looming, but that's fine. We have a Grist in play, or in hand. It's fine. They can't sack the Sanctum to the Karn, so we gotta be a little more optimistic here, right? How do we get paired against Tron twice? Is that ridiculous? Ooh. Three, four, five, six, 7, 8. So they can double pump and kill Reclaimer. I could Grit, sack Reclaimer, kill Karn. That sounds pretty bad. Making a construct seems pretty poor too. It'll just die to the ballista. How do we win this game? So we can win this game if we Grist minus kill Karn, right? Untap, make a construct, and hopefully draw like a push or something to save it. We could also Tarmogoyf and then activate Reclaimer. I don't know what that does. But then they just get bridge. I think we just, since this Reclaimer is gonna like not be long for this world, I think we just have to Grist and sack it and kill a Karn. I think that's how we win this game. It's very unlikely, but at least this gives us a shot. Opinion on Black Red Rock with Luris Bane and Kamaga and Unicards like I could add to the deck. I mean, If you don't want to, you could go like Obosh, or you could go like Liliana. I think adding a companion, it's hard to evaluate right now, Hydra, because I'm trying to figure out if companions are still worth it. Is Jegantha still worth not having stuff like Damn and Dauthi Voidwalker, cards like that? That's where I'm at right now. I'm still trying to figure that out. Doesn't help that we just keep playing against Tron, though. Does not help. I think that's what we did last time. Did they just submit their 60? That's really funny. Turn 1 Inquisition into turn 2 Damping Spear, potentially. It's not bad. Yeah. Like, that's why I feel like these lists that I'm playing isn't exactly for... Oh, fuck. They have double Oblivion Stone. Just hope that they don't, Because, like, if we don't have a companion, it's like, how detrimental is that, right? If we go Reclaimer Flagstones, they go land. We go sack Flagstones, get whatever. 2, activate. They go to 3, they can play. So they can't activate Oblivion Stone yet. I think I go Reclaimer, Shadow Spear. Tower. Hopefully I don't have Natty Tron. That'd be absolutely disgusting. I guess we could just play the Damping Spear out just to play it safe. Guess we could do that just to play it safe. But then, oh, I already attacked already. I should have thought about that more. If they have Natty Tron, then we get rewarded. If they don't have Natty Tron, then I get punished. If they don't have Natty Tron. Okay. Yeah, so I should have fetched for a Saga. So Saga for Saga for... So they have to go run around lands for this Oblivion Stone to crack. So I think I'm going to go Tarmogoyf. Activate Reclaimer. Hopefully they whiff on lands. Yeah, I feel like I should activate a Reclaimer. I think that was a mistake. Okay. Yeah, sure, coach. Sure. Natty Tron. Yeah, I think I played this game pretty poorly. My only hope here is to track them. Or top deck a Pithing Noodle here. Yeah, I definitely punted here. I should have, instead of trying to play Damping Sphere, I should have just activated Reclaimer. So our only hope is if they Turok hit a land, then don't tap deck a land. How bad is if they do? I think we still just play the Turok out. I still think we play the Turok out. It goes the Tarmogoyf too. We hit the mine. Okay, step one. So we just need them to not hit a land off the top. Or just not have a land in general. They have Karn, Oathstone. Oh no. Yeah. Hopefully, can we somehow get lucky here? Ooh. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, Maya. So the hand is Karn, Oblivion Stone, Unknown. So Pithing Needle. Name Oblivion Stone. So we could either activate Reclaimer. I think I like activate Reclaimer here. Instead of just suiting up a Shadow Spear. I think the 1 point damage isn't worth as much as them. Like, we have lethal next turn anyway. I think it's just like more insurance if they like draw an answer. What decks do you normally play? I normally play Abzan, which Abzan mid range. So it's like I played a lot of Abzan, Saga, Luris. Cool. I guess I wouldn't have drawn that. I would have shuffled and got a Saga. I mean, I played a lot of Abzan mid range decks, whether it's Abzan, Luris, Stoneblade, Yorion, Abzan, Yorion, but it's just more Yorion as just a companion. So like all I do is play Abzan mid range. That's all I do. It's just definitely my heart, body, and soul when I play Magic. I think I'm just gonna run this back. Local man hates blue. Also hates red. You gotta throw that in there too. I don't think this his hand is good enough against Tron. I think we need either a prismatic ending portable hole effect, or discard. This is sufficient. So if they go turn one map, hopefully we can prismatic ending it. They don't. Okay, so we'll just go Reclaimer. That's fine. Flagstones for the net, huh? Flagstones for the net. Hates blue, respects red. Yeah. Sure. Sure. So they probably have Natty Tron here, unfortunately. So we're just gonna play Flagstones. That changes everything. That changes everything. Alright, just have like all these haymakers, no Besagers, nothing. Alright. Oh, Jesus, scared the shit out of me. Do I want to play the second Damping Spear? I don't think I do. Do I? They played Basic Forest, right? Is that just like Nature's Claim? I think I'm going to play the second Damping Spear out. It gets got by Oblivion Stone, but like them just going Basic Forest is so sus. So now they can't besage you. Okay, so we had the right read there. We had the right read. Do they have another one? That's the real question. You also don't have a clock at all, unfortunately. So we'll probably go like Tarmogoyf, activate Reclaimer next turn, try to get a Saga going. Okay. No land. So we could Prismatic into the Oblivion Stone. Which I think that's what we're going to do. Oh, I can't play the second Reclaimer out. I'm so dumb. I shouldn't have shocked it in. Tron always have lands. Yeah, unfortunately. Hopefully they just have a whole bunch of nothing. Spears is a special hook. Must be fair. Exactly, I agree. So they could get Blast Zone here. Okay. So we're just gonna slam Tarmogoyf. Get Saga going, I think. They probably put the Blast Zone, which is kind of a punt. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should just put the Reclaimer in play. Think I played Ending before? Yeah. So they're gonna blast. They could kill Blast Zone, have 4 mana. It's turn 6 and our opponent's at 17. I think that's just the biggest problem. We really need to like discard in our hand. Okay. Unfortunately, no. So makes me wish I had a Ghost Quarter. That's for sure. There's like Gaia's Blessing. All right, what are we working with here? What are we working with here? A Karn Liberated. We can beat a Karn, I think. Wish that was a Thoughtseize. If that was a Thoughtseize, that would have been very nice. They do have another... actually, they don't. We know their hand. So they get Karn. They're going to Sanctum here. So I wonder what they're going to Karn exile. They might just exile the Saga. If we draw Thoughtseize, we have a shot. Because we can just take whatever they have. Yeah. So if we draw Thoughtseize, we have a shot. I think we'll make the body. Again, Turak or... Sure. Thoughtseize would be absolutely insane. Thoughtseize. Kaya's Guile. Okay, that's technically an out to Ulamog. That's technically an out to Ulamog. It's not great, but it's technically an out. We just need them to fade like a Jillian draws. Because we can make them sack Ulamog. I'm debating if I should play this Tarmogoyf out. Probably have to. So then they exile Tarmogoyf plus Reclaimer. Trying to draw Nature's Claim. It's cute. So they probably go Ulamog, destroy Goyf. I kind of want the Reclaimer in play, just so we can start turning out sagas. Like if we draw an untapped land, we can go Reclaimer, sack Kaya's Guile, get a saga, and then that's just like a better long-term plan. Okay, so this is what according to plan. So again, we need untapped land here. Okay. Untapped land. Flagstones would be the nut. That's not that. So we'll sack, make a 1/1. Attack. So we'll upkeep bobble them. We're fighting, y'all. We're fighting. We're fighting, y'all. Do you believe? Do you believe? Just have a bunch of lands off the top. Just a bunch of lands. Just draw all your lands. It's all you need. Wow. So you say there's a chance. Oh, he's saying there's a chance. He's saying there's a chance. Do you believe, huh? Do you believe? Gotta believe. Just fade a couple more draws. Come on. Come on. No. No. Do we have an out to that? I guess that doesn't technically kill us. Like, it's annoying, but technically it doesn't kill us. God, I miss Dauthi Voidwalker so much. I miss Dauthi Voidwalker so much. I think that's what I'm gonna try next. I'm gonna try a Dauthi Voidwalker deck with no Jegantha, because the Jegantha is kind of not really worth it. I don't think. Oh, they're gonna just exile my. Oh, they had to do the card. Okay, okay. Now we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We gave them the money's worth, right? We gave them some money's worth. We even sweat a little. Again, I think that Archangel. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely some haymakers back and forth, but they definitely pack more punch than we do. Not bad. I think we'll go Inquisition first. And then go Sentinel Inquisition. Oh, we're against Infect. So we'll take, I guess we'll, oh, but they have the Ink Moth, though. Christ. We could take the Ignoble. Protection from red and white. We need to draw exactly Fatal Push for the Crusader. So we could take the Glistener Elf. And then go Sentinel plus Crusader. Sorry, Inquisition the Crusader. And then just hope to draw a Rules Hope for the Ink Moth. I don't know. It's kind of funny. So they go Ignoble. Okay. So we'll... We'll Inquisitor first, just to see what's up. See if they drew the Become Immense. So we'll take the Crusader. Play the Sentinel. What's an Sean doing to cost me? In reality, he's like saving up for it, which is funny. And that might be the day I just retire from streaming Magic. Ah, golly. Guess we just have to take the scale up, right? Guess scale up plus permanents, we're just dead. I wonder if they push the Sentinel. Just drawing all lands is kind of unfortunate. They're thinking about pushing. Let's take the scale up. I think we just play as Temple Garden. But I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Rosalie. Okay. So they have Become Immense. Unknown. Double Ink Moth. Scary. Okay. Bluff and March. Man. Brutal. Blast Zone. Pithing Needle. EE. Brutality. Souls. Don't know how good Sentinel is. All the discard spells good. I think Guile's pretty bad. I think Sentinel's actually pretty poor. It's not really a mid-range match. I don't think they care if we draw cards. The Guile might be worth it just as a flyer. Maybe it's better than Grist. I don't think so, though. Like a portable hole. We could also just tutor up Blast Zone with this, too. Okay. I'm not going to portable hole that, I don't think. We're just going to get the 4th Saga here. It's pretty funny. We have a 3 of a kind. It's going to be 4 of a kind in a second. You can also just get Blast Zone. If they get triple 1-drops in play, they go Crusader. That's annoying. Oh, did my Moto die? Oh my gosh. Freaking out. So get a Triome. You draw Fatal Push. Get the last Saga. I guess we just have the portable hole the Hierarch. That way, A construct can block the Crusader, and I guess it doesn't have first strike. I guess it still has, sorry, it has first strike to kill a construct. But I think this is fine. I have to save this fetch, essentially. Let's make a construct here. Just block. Do you play Urza's Saga in this? Yes, I do. I definitely have an abundance of these. Definitely an abundance. Oh, a flyer. Okay, that's interesting. So we're gonna just die to that flyer. They also missed their land drop, which is kind of scary. So I just need to get a bubble and bobble myself here. Christ. And try to hit a removal spell for that stinger. I think I have to. We do have the catacombs to like shuffle as well. Dark Confidant. They also need a lot more help. I think I'm just gonna play Tarmogoyf out. It's dangerous, but like I don't see us envisioning like trying to hit a I had like trying to like spike a fatal push or a march. I think is like March isn't even good enough here. So I think we just try to make them have for one turn and then just regroup the next turn. Because they don't have enough for becoming mess. They could do scale up plus Might of Okrosa, but like nothing we can really do there. Inkmoth. Okay. 9 Infect is not 10. I guess I should have shuffled as just a redraw for the next turn. We really needed a Lingering Souls there. I really need a Ghost Quarter in this deck, huh? Yeah, let's pack it in. Let's Lur's Bauble. Kind of want to just try this again. But losing the Infect and Hammer feels pretty bad. Reclaimer, like the Blast on the Bog is kind of nice, but like it does take up 2 sideward slots. Let's cut the Guile. And let's add a 3rd Bob. just to have more consistency, because I really like Bob in this list. And let's just run this back again. Let's just run this back. I like the Grist. The Grist seems pretty good. They felt pretty good. But I might go back to the drawing board and for the next stream. My next stream will be Saturday. And I might try a non-Jegantha list and try to see. Yeah. You could also have Liliana too. Like we could have Liliana instead of Grist. And see how well that performs. Because the Liliana would also improve our Titan and Tron matchups as well, right? It's worth trying out, Lord. This is like just for science, right? Just for science. I'm having every person in chat know who I am, which is... I should play Tron. I really should play Tron one of these leagues. Because people are just going to expect it. That's what happens when you only play one deck. I should change usernames or something. I should change usernames. It should be like KO Spades or something. Hollow one? What the hell? Oh no. They're gonna draw Hollow one. I think I just take the lore. As diamonds, yeah. Not wrong there. Flagstones. That's actually pretty good. Because then now if they want to heat, they spend the whole turn heating. And they kind of have to heat the Reclaimer. I think it's better. I think double spelling here is a lot better than just playing the Bob. So that's actually a pretty good draw. Pretty good draw. Foothill. So they can unholy heat my Reclaimer if they really wanted to. Has a construct fixed? What do you mean? Oh, it's menace. That's disgusting. How's it going, Mord? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. So they refuse to heat my Reclaimer. I think I want to spend their turn getting a Saga, then playing a Bob. You know their hand is Heat, Hollow one. Yeah, I think I'm okay with just going like this. And they're just getting a saga. We could attack with the Sentinel. But no, I think I'd want to block on the back. So I'll just pass. Coward check them. I don't think they'd block, but I'll gladly block their construct. So I think it's better to leave the Sentinel back. Coward check them. That's a fun way to put it. What's great is we are also Blood Moon proof. I was a coward all along. Not wrong. Not wrong. Moto, you're dying on me. Corn Chips, thank you for the sub. 3 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your support, buddy. Okay. How's it going, Grist? Okay. So they can play Stomping Ground. Goblin Lore. Okay. Don't discard a hollow. Or discard the hollow one. Oh, they're... So they kept the hollow one in hand. They discarded the Unholy Heat. The fact that we're not drawing any of our removal spells kind of sucks. Oh, they could cast the Fury. That's so gross. Right? Oh, no, they didn't discard it. Never mind. Apologies. Misread the card. We're gonna sack this. Yes. So they're gonna get Hollow One in play. I'll get a Saga. They also have an Ox limit, which is kind of disgusting. They need one more card for the Ox. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I have a feeling we're going to be taking 8 from these hollow ones. So now they can discard with Ox. It's pretty good. Okay. Probably going to be erasing these constructs. So go to 10. I think we need the Sentinel alive here just to boost the construct's 1 power. One time Damn, unfortunately, no. You can play Hollow One again? Sure. I will not, say no to you doing that. That's for sure. I think we'll get Shadow Spear. I think we need the life more than anything. Play out the Saga. Play a Grist. Discard a Sentinel. So if they have any removal spells, they can just kill a Sentinel when we block the hollow ones. So I might have to go like Construct on Ox. Insect on Containment Construct. Hey, Andrea. Let's go Siege right now. I am never going to hear the end of this, alright? What is happening? Okay, they're just letting me draw cards. It's pretty good. I think I'm just going to F6 for this turn. Okay, just gotta hope that their hand is just mono nothing. It doesn't look like that because they're fetching here. Oh my gosh. Don't think they played a creature, right? Cast Goblin Lore, yeah, so they haven't cast anything. I think I'm okay with taking 4. So I think we can block here. Block here. Block here. Oh, this is attacking me? I think I still want to block here. I think I'm okay with going to 6. Portable hole. So we can Inquisition. They have another Ox. So we'll Portable hole, the Containment Construct. Another 1/1. Gotta play the land. So the construct will become a 4/4. It can trade with the hollow one, but I might not do that. Just gotta hope that the 3 cards they draw isn't another creature. So then both the Vengevines don't come back. So no creatures in hand means that gives us a chance. Doesn't look like they're slamming it. If they had another creature, they'd just play it, bring back double Vengevines. So I guess it was incorrect to get the Shadow Spear. Wow, no creature. That's really clutch. That's pretty clutch. And now we can get Spellbomb off the Saga. Unholy Heat. Targeting my Sentinel. Okay. Let me think. There's 4 creatures. I think we just block the hollow one. To play around Bolt. Playing with the Abzan, yeah, it's just there's a lot of work that goes into building these new decks, right? Especially if we don't have much time. Foothills. Oh. What is their last card? Oh. That's unfortunate. Okay, that plays. That certainly plays. Let's get a spell bomb. They can't currently bring back Ox. Escaping costs 8 other cards. So I think we can just Prismatic Ending the Rootwalla, equip Shadow Spirit to a construct, and then pass the turn. A Tarmogoyf would have been nice at the top, that's for sure. So this Thoughtseize is kind of a dead draw, that's for sure. We have 5 creatures, so... Oh gosh. Oh, Fury, wow. They can't yet kill the Grist. They could send 1 to the token. Okay, that's a weird way to split that. It's a weird way to split that, that's for sure. They're all at me. Let's go here. Another saga. So I think we have to crack Spellbomb, hope to draw a Tarmogoyf or something. Let's do that. Sentinel's not bad. Let's do this. Do this. Play Sentinel. Put Jegantha in hand. I could also equip Shadow Spear. But I think I like going Jegantha, I think. So the next turn we can go Jegantha plus Insect, and then they can't really do anything. Gigantha is preventing us from playing Siege Rhino. Oh my god, this is another Fury. Oh, another hollow one. Okay. Another Sentinel is not bad. So we... make a hollow... make a insect. Play Jegantha. We're very close to having this Grist be able to ultimate, that's for sure. PL04137139, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I think we'll block. Block on block. I did make a token. I think I'm going to play around Bolt. I'll make a token. Ran out of targets. That's funny. Equip here. That was a game. That was a game. Oh my god. I really missed Damn. Huh? Grist was pretty good though, don't you think? Grist was pretty good, huh? Don't really know what to bring in, honestly. I want the Sogai Lantern as a Revenge Vine deck. Like, Damping Sphere is kind of interesting against Vengevine, but that's really it. Push only kills Vengevine. I think we want all the discard spells. Like the Sentinels were worth like growing the constructs, but that's pretty much it. They're kind of loose. Maybe we trim a push, trim a pending, and trim a sentinel. You can also see trimming a land because we're going to go up to 26. I think this is fine though. That Grist ultimate though was pretty good, huh? It's pretty good. We can play around Blood Moon. I can Inquisition into Reclaimer. Leyline of the Void. Leyline of the Void. I guess we can bubble trick ourselves. At least for this turn. Grist. Grist was pretty good last game. So I guess we'll keep it. Burning Inquiry. Okay. Are they gonna Burning Inquiry, I guess? Ouch. So they discarded one Fury. So they have Fury Unknown. So they have to go exactly Land plus Bloodman for us to get punished. I guess they do have the Fury, so they could deal with our board, theoretically. But if they have the Blood Moon, we do have the Prismatic Ending. I think I'm going to go Reclaimer. Make them Fury. Play out Verdant Catacombs. And maybe there's an argument for playing the Sentinel, but I kind of like this. I kind of like force him to Fury. Okay. Are they gonna let me untap with Reclaimer? Wow, they are. Guess we'll untap. So I guess they're just hoping the Fury, they're just able to hardcast, I guess. I could also just like activate Reclaimer. Get sagas going. I think that might be better than just playing a Grist out, I think. Yeah, I think that'd be better than just getting a Grist out. They're very close to just hardcasting Fury, which is kind of scary. So we'll sacrifice the Overgrown Tomb. Guess we'll just have all our basics out. Show them how useful Blood Moon is. I guess we attack here. I'm not going to block. We're not going to activate Reclaimer, so... So no Fury. Okay. We could also just get a Springleaf Drum here. And then Prismatic getting for 5. For the Fury. So if we could make a construct. I don't think we want to play the Sentinel out. I think I want to play this Tarmogoyf out. So I think the plan is to get a Shadow Spear. Yeah, let's just race. We want 2 black. I think we'd want 2 white. Let's look up the construct. That's cute. So they can trade with my Reclaimer. It's pretty cute. Okay. So now they could hardcast Fury. We could also just go like Sentinel, sack Sentinel to Grist, kill Fury, attack. We could also go Sentinel, equip Shadow Spear, attack, and then offer the trade. And then next we go Tarmogoyf plus Lingering Souls, or Tarmogoyf plus Grist. I think this is a fine trade for us. Dealing with the Fury is kind of nice. And going back to 13 is nice too. We're pretty Blood Moon proof now. Can also spend the mana to equip Sentinel too. But they just have so much mana, I don't think it matters. I think I like going Goyf plus Grist. I guess they brought in the Leyline because they're that scared of Grist Ultimate, huh? What is in their hand? I'm gonna equip the Shadow Spirit to the Tarmogoyf just so it plays around Fury. Unholy Heat, okay. Oh, they're heating the Sentinel. Interesting. I guess they have... Oh, they didn't have Delirium? Oh my god. They did not have Delirium. Well, we're just going to present lethal on Sony Relays. I don't either. Maybe they... I mean, Grist ultimated them, so maybe they're scared. Oh, Grist ultimate again. I have no idea. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then hopefully we can build on that momentum there. Appreciate your patience. I don't know. Especially because we're not a Luris deck either. I don't understand it. I do not understand. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can understand if it was a Luris deck, but we're not. I mean, I don't know. What did they see? It was really just Grist, right? I guess they could have hedged against Lingering Souls, but like, that's whatever. What is this Luris deck you're talking about? Rip the cat, yeah. Got a bunch of viewers today. Really appreciate y'all tuning in and hanging out, by the way. GG's, yeah, GG's. Your deck was definitely interesting, thanks, for sure. We have a lot of interaction. Hopefully this interaction is relevant. They didn't reveal companion. This is Murktide. I think we'll hold it. Next turn we can Prismatic Ending plus Thoughtseize if we have a backup one, or we can go Sentinel plus Thoughtseize. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. They milled a Murktide, which is pretty good for us. That's one less Murktide to worry about. They might have another Murktide. I think the best card they could probably take is Thoughtseize. They take Pending. Okay. So now there's a debate between going Saga Sentinel or Thoughtseize Sentinel. I kind of like Thoughtseizing. Goyf's an interesting draw. It's actually fine. I think we go Sentinel Thoughtseize, and then we can go Tarmogoyf Saga Spear. Yeah, I think I like going... we could also just slam the Tarmogoyf here, but I don't think I like that as much as just going Sentinel Thoughtseize. Because if they have like a heat or something, I'd rather take the heat and protect the Tarmogoyf. So let's see what's in their hand. Or if they have like a backup Murktide. Yeah, we'll take the backup Murktide. So they draw a card off the bauble. They have the push for the Goyf. They don't know about it though. I'm surprised they took the Pending. I feel like them protecting the Murktide's better. Maybe I'm wrong. So they have push unknown. Maybe there's an argument for playing this Shadow Spear or equipping Shadow Spear on the Sentinel, but I think we have to fight through these pushes anyway. Monkey. So we have to kind of bait the push out now, or actually we don't, because we can just set up the construct. We go to 3, so we're dead to bolt essentially. Appreciate it, Rousley. Take care, buddy. So I think we're kind of have to make a construct here. Untap, get a shadows, get the spell bomb. And ambush these Darcys and hope they don't top deck a bolt. No bolt, thank you. Push is a fantastic draw. So we gotta dodge. So I don't think I'm gonna... I guess I can attack with this construct. But I don't think I can attack with the Tarmogoyf. Pushing a Tarmogoyf, sure. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. So we can crack the spell bomb. Block a Darcy or block a Ragavan. Push a Darcy. Go to 1. We're dead to burn anyway. I think it's best just to like they probably have a blocker as a way to like survive this, right? So it might be best just to block, crack the spell bomb, don't use the push and just draw a card. Block the Ragavan, go to 1. I think it's better to block first. Yeah, I think it's better to block first. They have bolt. They would just bolt it anyway. So Thoughtseize. I think we're gonna float. So we can equip, attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go to 6. So I can equip, hold, push. So let's just get the bauble. I guess we can get. Let's get the drum. Actually, no. Sorry. I can equip, play Tarmogoyf, or equip, hold up, push. I could also go drum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So I can equip, play Tarmogoyf, and hold up push. Let's get a swamp. Fuck, they have counterspell? Oh my god. Please don't have delirium. Okay, creature. Land, instant. Fuck me. So, sorcery isn't out. Thank God. Oh my god. What a game. What a game. That portable hole, though, relevant, right? That extra point of power is so relevant against these decks. Oh my gosh. Honestly, like, we could just submit the 75 and we're like golden. Like, there aren't really any slam dunk sideboard cards. Like, I could get a blast zone if I wanted to like wipe the board, but like that's kind of okay, like not that great. I want the Thought Seizers for Murktide. I want the Reclaimers for Blood Moon. They might not even play Blood Moon. Like, Explosives is nice if they're like on Shadow, and like that's how we can deal with multiple Shadows. But we also have a bunch of 1-drops as well. Double Reclaimer, double Sentinel. I honestly don't hate just submitting the 60. Like, Lingering Souls is also very, very good. Like, maybe we go like one Blast Zone, down one Saga, just because they do run a lot of constructs, and then maybe we want like one Lingering Souls. Kind of want these. Maybe we board out the portable hole. Maybe we trim a Bob. Don't think we want Bajuka Bog though. I think it's hard to like time that. It also shrinks our Tarmogoyf potentially too. Let's try this. Definitely miss Damn though, that's for sure. I don't think Jegantha is worth it, but okay. I love how low to the ground this deck is though. I know a lot of people are kind of like exploring all these 3-drops they could play, but I still think being able to like multi-spell early on is where you want to be. Okay. They have a kind of a interesting call. They milled Murktide again, which is fantastic for us. Less Murktides on their deck. They take the Inquisition. Okay. Bobble. Let's bobble them, I guess. I don't think we want a bobble trick because we're going to want to get the basic force to play on Blood Moon. Consider. So we'll get the force. Go Reclaimer. Go Sentinel. Pass. I guess I should have upkeeped it. Guess maybe they're not going to play Blood Moon. Seems like they're a Shadow deck. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Good attack. Good attack. Oh, that's so brutal for us. Backup Reclaimer is pretty good. We know they have to consider. So I guess we just push Swamp Tarmogoyf. Get around that Blood Moon. Again, I don't know if they have it, but don't think it hurts. That's a heat. You got a heat. Explosives. Smited a counterspell. No counterspell. Alright, Jegantha. Let's see what you're up to, buddy. It's moose time. Bullwinkle time, huh? They mill the bauble. Expressive Iteration's a good draw. Darcy. Okay. Saga's an interesting draw. We could just slam a Jegantha here. I don't hate that. Since we drew the Saga, like I would have liked to fetch the Saga, but like now that we drew it, kind of like just slamming it. Alright, it's Bullwinkle time. It's Bullwinkle time. So I guess, okay, that's unfortunate. They topped. No, they just grew a Reclaimer, which is fine. Okay, they topped with the Darcy trigger. Guess we'll attack like this. So Jegantha kinda coming in clutch now. Not Jegantha's lethal. We'll just play this for one, just so it doesn't get discarded or countered. So we can attack for 3. I just gotta hope that they don't have Unholy for the Jegantha. Okay. I mean, if the Jegantha wins this game for us, that'd be great. That just kind of validates what we're trying to do here. Springleaf Drum. We'll attack. And I think if they have the answer for this Jegantha, I think we're gonna pop the EE and activate Reclaimer. Dress down. Okay. Hoping for a heat. Okay. Murktide. Okay. How do we win this game? We have to top deck Grist. Damn, losing the Damn really sucks. We could top deck Lingering Souls. We were in the Lingering Souls, right? Yeah. I don't think we can afford to go to 2. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to activate Reclaimer. Hold priority. Sack a tomb. And then from here, we're going to crack explosives. So that way we can get an Urza Saga. So we need to draw Lingering Souls. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we definitely need to draw Lingering Souls. Jegantha was almost worth it. Almost worth it. It's almost. Let's try one more time. This hand has a lot of nothing. This hand can't cast any spells. This hand's better. They also mull into 6. Probably bottom the 2 lands. I think we go Reclaimer on 1. Maybe I should have bottomed the tomb so I could fetch it with the fetch land, and then we have bolt. Alright. We're on the aggro plan here. We are on the aggro plan. Alright, we need to draw a removal spell. Otherwise, we just can't attack with the Tarmogoyf. Blast Zone is kind of cool. Okay, we have to take the dress down. We'll play the Spellbomb and pass. So the Spellbomb in play is kind of nice. It shuts off on Holy Heat. There is an argument for just casting it out just to get rid of Murktide, but I think it's better just to wait. Okay. So we need to draw a removal spell. I might just crack the Spellbomb now just to play our Murktide. And just to try to draw a Prismatic Ending or another creature. So let's crack this now. I guess I'll put Jegantha in hand. Okay, that was a good draw. I think we're at a point where we just have to turn the corner now. Oh, they're blocking. Okay. So they don't have Delirium yet. But we have 2 Goys threatening, which is nice. Terminate. So they could have Unholy Heat here. Murktide, gross. Not the draw we were looking for. Yeah, I definitely miss Damn. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Jegantha is worth losing Damn, which is good data. This is like good data just to have, right? I can't eat a 7, unfortunately not. Just play all the 1-drops. Play all the 1-drops. They mill the Darcy. I'm scared of Unholy Heat now. Top me. Okay. We're racing, boys. We are racing. I could just crack Blast Zone, play Sentinel attack. And just race them. Sacrifice. They have Delirium, so they can heat one of my dudes. Dress down. Okay. They topped with the Darcy. So we'll attack with Jegantha. Play Sentinel out. Okay. Targeting me. Another Murktide. Oh. Alright. Grist off the top. Actually, Grist wouldn't do it here. There's already a enchantment in the graveyard, so there's no instance, right? Land, creature, sorcery, enchantment, artifact. So no instance. So the Thoughtseize or the E doesn't work. That backup Murktide really sucked. So I think we just have to pass. If they get Delirium, we lose. Oh, I should have played the EE out so then we don't just die. I fucked up. Now we just die if they hit Delirium here. Yeah. I fucked up. I don't think we would have won anyway. Don't think we would have won anyway. Man, yeah, I don't think Jegantha is worth it. I think we need Damn and Voidwalker. Like, Voidwalker and Damn are just so good. Like, the Jegantha out of the board was nice. And it almost won us game 2. But just not having these outs just feels kind of terrible. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back to the drawing board. Reclaimer is good too. I just don't know if there's a way to fit Reclaimer in with, like, everything else that I want to do with the Voidwalkers and the Dams. And, like, we want Voidwalker. Like, Reclaimer is really tough on the mana. It's just awkward because, like, the late game Reclaimer is just so good. But then maybe we just want, like, maybe just, like, a pair of Reclaimers. Right? Like, maybe, like, we don't need to go all in on the Reclaimers. Maybe we don't need the Flagstones because the Flagstones have just been okay, too. Like, maybe we just want, like, 2 Reclaimers or something. We're on the draw. That's small again. Sure. I think we'll bottom the Marsh Flats. Have I tried Knight of the Reliquary? No, I have not. The problem with Knight of the Reliquary is, like, in a 3-color deck, you don't have enough forest or plains, so you're kind of, like, leaning on Yavimaya. I think Reclaimer is just better. Also, Reclaimer is just 1 mana versus Knight of the Reliquary is 3. You have a higher ceiling for sure, but... Inevitable Betrayal? I don't know what that card does. 2 baubles. Interesting. But then what are you trying to do with that card? That's the real question, right? Tarmogoyf. I think I'm gonna hold to push. No, let's just push now. Yeah, I could see that. I think that's a little too cute, though. Because, like, against Primeval Titan decks, like, if you get a Titan, it's not going to actually win the game. I could see it against Tron because you just get Ulamog and you auto-win. So I can see that. It just depends on how bad your Tron matchup is, too. Okay. I wonder if they'll take Tarmogoyf here. They probably will. I think I'm going to play the Flagstones regardless. I think I'm going to play the Flagstones regardless. So we're against Grixis again, which is definitely different than what the matches we played last league. So we got a lot of Tron. Take the Goyf. I think we're going to just play out our hand. We'll go Flagstones, pass. Oh, fuck. I should have played the Tomb. Actually. Because now we can't Grist next turn. Yeah, that was kind of stupid of me. I guess I can't hold up March. I guess it's close. The Flagstones not being a duel really sucks. They know about our March, though. So I don't think they'll play anything into it. Or they just cast a Murktide and I'm kind of fucked. Yeah. And I'm fucked. Reclaimer. I think I have the Shockless in. So just so I can hold up March, kill something. And the next turn, Grist minus Reclaimer, kill Murktide. I think we can have to be mana efficient here and just hope they don't have anything. But sucking a Reclaimer to a Grist really sucks. I'm assuming they have Counterspell. They could also just have a removal spell and we just auto lose to it. So it's worth a shot. Although we just lose as Murktide. If they Counterspell or removal spell for the Reclaimer, we're just dead. Liliana would be good here too, for sure. There's definitely pros and cons between Grist and Liliana. I mean, what I could also do is just take my build pre-Luris ban and just swap the baubles for a couple of Liliana. That honestly isn't a bad idea. But, like, not having these straight answers from Murktide really suck. Like, no matter how you cut it, I don't think Jegantha is worth it, which is good data, again, like I mentioned. Like, it's just good to know and test these things out. Better to, you know, cross your T's and dot your I's and make sure you know what you're doing with the builds before. I think I'm going to trim a portable hole. I think I take a March out. Maybe trim a Bob. So I guess the verdict is just to not run a companion. So we'll go Godless, Inquisition. God damn, that's a lot of removal. I think we take the Terminate here. And then just slow roll this Goyf. So this is a little bit of a risky play. But I think I'm going to slam a Goyf and hope they don't top deck a Terminate or a Heat. Or Terminate or a Push, sorry. And that way, our turn, we can Prismatic Ending the Monkey, play Bob, attack with Tarmogoyf. They have the answer for the Bob, of course, but they just drew off the Consider. Reclaimer. I think I'm going to play the Reclaimer first. And hold up Push. I could also just not play either of them because they're just going to Unholy Heat either cards anyway. So it's maybe better just to pass. Just so they don't use up all their mana efficiently. Okay, Bobble grows the Goyf. Fetch line would be nice, because then it grows the Reclaimer. I think either way I'm double spelling. Sentinel's a good draw. So they counter this. This Tarmogoyf grows again. I think I should have played the Bob pre-combat. If they did have a counter spell. Just lay it out. Yeah, I should have done this pre-combat. Oh, okay, never mind. Answering the Sentinel, interesting. They don't kill a Bob, which is interesting. Okay. Oh my god, we get to tempt Bob? Oh my gosh, that's so huge. So good for us. Reclaimer, Push. Bounce. I'm gonna replay the Bob. Okay. So Murktide will be a 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll be a 7, 7 at minimum. Take a Reclaimer. Alright, Grist for the win. They had Unholy Heat. They would Unholy Heat it first before they cast Murktide. Although if we get untapping with Bob, is also very good too. Okay. Just mono lands. So we'll get a swamp here. Just so we can cast Fatal Push if we need to. So we'll get the swamp. We'll cast a Reclaimer. Put Jegantha in hand. So Reclaimer being a 3/4 is relevant. That just means Reclaimer plus Bob is lethal. Did I like miss a land drop somewhere? It's turn 6. I didn't play a land. I guess we do double lands, huh? Never mind. So I did not miss a land drop. Liliana would have been a great draw too. Liliana as an out to the Murktide would have been great. Okay, so they have one card in hand. What are they gonna cast here? Unholy Heat doesn't kill Tarmogoyf yet. Oh, they just have another Murktide? Sure. So... they could Brazen Borrower. So we have to play the Marsh Flats, play Sentinel. Alright, this is our plan. We're gonna they're gonna flash in Borrower, and all we can do is hope they attack for lethal. We're just gonna hope they attack for lethal. Let's crack this. Go to Flagstones. Get a Saga. That spell piercing gonna be very sad. Cool. They could have Bolt too. Looks like that's what they have. Oh, they don't. They're hoping Bob kills us. Nope. Ooh, that push, huh? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that the Kolgon's command. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Let's run this back. Let's run this back. On the draw is a little tougher, just because obviously they can just out tempo us. Hand's kind of awkward, but we kind of have to keep it. I don't think we can mulligan this hand. Ooh, no monkey, huh? No monkey. We're gonna go Godless Shrine here. That we can get basic force off the Verdant Catacombs. Oh, their hand is pretty bad. So let's take the Expressive Iteration. So they just hold up Petty Theft here. How's it going, CPB? Welcome. Nubby GG77, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Appreciate all you hanging out doing this. Is a ton of viewers. We're almost breaking 100. We did break 100 before I walked my dog. So we appreciate everyone tuning and hanging out, even though this is way past y'all's bedtimes. Or maybe I'm hitting the Eastern time zone. No, actually, yeah, I could. Eastern could be like 7 in the morning. So if that's the case. Really appreciate it all tuning and hanging out. They have Bolt, right? Oh, it's actually kind of cool. So now we can actually Reclaimer plus Goyf, and both of them dodge the bolt that's in their hand. So we'll get an Overgrown Tomb. It's 3/4. So flash in the Borrower. So we go to 10. They could try to out aggro us. Grows the Goyf. Bin to consider. Another consider. Play the Tarn. 3. So we'll play out the Lingering Souls. Hey, how's it going, Electro Bob? Take it easy, buddy. Have a good rest of your night. Okay. People ask, why do you play Tarmogoyf? Because it just dodges Bolt. Having 3 fetch lands and having a Reclaimer also dodge Bolt's pretty nice too. See how fast we can race Brazen Borrower. Next turn we can flashback Lingering Souls, play Tarmogoyf. If we top deck a land, we can cast Grist as well. Okay. That grows a Tarmogoyf. So we have Bolt, 2 unknown. Okay. I wouldn't mind an untapped land. Grist. Let's cast this Lingering Souls. See if it's either counterspell. If Moto is okay. Okay. I guess we should run this Goyf out too. Because if he eats a counterspell, it grows a Goyf by a point. It's not. I don't think this game is a Reclaimer activation game. I think this is a game where we want to attack with everything. But Reclaimer is a 3/4. 1 mana and a Wild Nikotl. Trading with the Spirit's pretty good. They go to 4. Okay. Double Bolt. We can discard a Grist. We can discard a Grist. It becomes a 5/6 or a 6/7. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wrong mode. Wrong modes. Tarmogoyfs are so good. So are Lingering Souls. There you go. Alrighty. Grist. Got him. Exactly. Exactly. I think there's something here. Just like figuring out the right configuration. On the play, I might have kept this. Like turn 1 Reclaimer, turn 2 Tarmogoyf, and then just start activating sagas. Shadow Spear is kind of a dead draw already, so I think we're gonna mulligan. Sand does the exact same thing, but it's like 1,000 times better. So Flagstones plus Grist is kind of awkward though. Uh-oh. This is monkey? Oh. Not a monkey. So we'll go Overgrown Tomb. Yeah, so the mana can get a little awkward here. Just the fact that we can't go like Flagstones, Overgrown Tomb, Grist. That might be kind of a con about this build. Lava Dart. Lava Dart. Okay. I see. I think I got a Springleaf Drum. And then Prismatic ending the Sprite Dragon. We could have like started getting Reclaimer going, but I don't think that's where we want to be. Like we already have the Saga in hand. Oh no. Oh, they're gonna kill my Reclaimer? Sure. Okay. So go to 12. We can march the Sprite Dragon. Oh, they're gonna go all wow. Um um 1, 2, 6. Trying to decide if I want to bait them. I think we want to play around Counterspell, right? Grist is working in Abzan deck. It's okay. It's been decent. Soul Scar Mage, sure. Another Saga. So we will... I don't think I'm going to block. Don't think they'll crack the level dart anyway, so... So we'll activate Saga. Activate Saga. Get Shadow Spear. Play Saga. Do they have Bolt plus Lava Dart? Gaining 5 life is kind of clutch here. Now we're like at a safe 13. Cool. Okay. I'm assuming they're just all mono 1 drops, right? I guess they have Sprite Dragon, so like Blasto maybe isn't as enticing. I think we want explosive still. Maybe a Blast Zone. Maybe a Brutality. The cards that definitely come out are the Thought Seizes. I guess we don't really want the Bobs. They do have Love Dart. I don't hate Lingering Souls either instead of Bob. Maybe a Torak too instead of the last Bob. I think that's fine. Go like that. On the draw, I think I'm gonna keep this. We desperately need a green source, but there you go. Go Godless Shrine. Get the Sentinel going. So then now, if they want to tack into the Sentinel, they can. Or start pumping stuff. We'll probably let them kind of go off. We'll go Reclaimer plus push. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go Force, Reclaimer, attack with Sentinel. Hopefully the Sentinel will start drawing us cards. Third land's kind of crappy. Lightning Bolt. Letting us draw. That's scary. So we're probably pushing the Sprite Dragon. Stormwing Entity. Haven't seen that one in a while. Have not seen that one in a while. Okay, that's a good draw. I don't hate Prismatic getting the Swift Spear. Play Tarmogoyf. Kind of need to answer that Storming though. I guess we can just Grist minus, sack the Sentinel. Okay. Just F6. They topped with the Opt. Oh. Oh no, is this a counter spell? That'd be pretty gross. I guess we just attack and then kill the Stormwing. We could be super conservative or be super aggressive. They have one card left. So we can attack them down to 7, Grist minus Tarmogoyf, and then the other line is we could just make a construct, attack them down to 7. Any burn spell and we're dead though. I kind of like being a little defensive here. There's just too many outs for them to just kill us. Milliman88, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, so I think I like... It's kind of awkward, but... I think this is a line we have to take. It's like really, really, really safe. But I think this is a line to... I know the line is like playing to not lose, but I think it's just way safer. Especially with the Island in hand. How do they not have Delirium yet? Instant creature land. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, how's it going, Connor, man? I know you've been streaming a lot of Pioneer lately. How was your stream? Hope it went well, buddy. We're gonna get Shadow Spear here. Welcome everyone from Connor Man stream. Thanks KO Diamonds. We're playing a little bit of Abzan Reclaimer Saga here. Ooh, Mill of Souls, the combo. The first man was awful. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how modern shapes up, but I know you and many other people really like Pioneer before the band. I think like Doomwick was really like it was at a point where I think a lot of people were like wanting to play Pioneer instead of Modern, which is kind of crazy, right? So all right, we're gonna attack with the construct. If they have a burn spell, they have a burn spell. Okay. We'll make a construct. No burn spell. So we'll mill this. Play Flagstones. Keep this Flagstone. Sack that Flagstones. Get a Triome. Flashback the old Slingering Souls. Slingering Souls has been looking pretty good last couple matches, huh? Last couple matches, the old Lingery boys. Aether Gust, Bounce, Grist. I will bottom. I think I'm happy about the band. It was kind of tired seeing Lyris. In Pioneer CPP or in Modern? It's all these unfun play experiences now. Cat Oven Blue Control, Flipping Agent Treasure to play. Interesting. Yeah, Lyris to get promoted by band here is unnecessary. Yeah. Again, like, I heard so many positive things about Pioneer that the fact that they changed it is really interesting. Marmot, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm okay with. I think that if they were gonna ban Lyris, they should just ban all the companions, and I think that applies to all formats if they're going to do anything. And I kind of liked Modern before the ban, so this is kind of like a half-ass ban, honestly, which I don't really care for. I think this was the first time I was on the play in a long time. Definitely feels like it. Hard agree. Ban all the companions. Yeah, it's either ban all the companions or just ban the companion mechanic. Grazer. So we're against Amulet. Then getting Saga into play is really shitty. I think we have to get Tarmogoyf into play. Oh crap, I fucking misclicked. Why did I get a Gaulish Shrine in play? God damn it. God damn it. Companion mistake, I agree. Oh my gosh. Well, now we don't have a white source. I really hope we draw a white source here. Are they just gonna just go off, I guess? It also works too. Fetch land would be so good for me. So then we can exile Amulet and Fatal Push the Dryad. Please don't let me get punished. Fuck. Oh my gosh. The misclicks of all misclicks, huh? We could have even drawn an untap land, sacked it, and then pushed this. But now I can't do anything. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. So annoying. I hated campaigns the worst the moment they were spoiled. Me too. I think a lot of people were. I guess they have another amulet. See how good their hand is. Oh, their hand is bad. Interesting. Shit. We still need another fetch land, so then we can Portable Hole plus Prismatic Ending plus push this, I think. Unless they just have it all. Oh, they have another Dryad. Interesting. Okay. So they have Simic Growth Chamber unknown. Okay. Now we play. Now we play. I did not get punished for my idiocracy. I'm not punished too bad, I guess. Take it easy, buddy, Connor, man. Thanks again for the raid, buddy. Really appreciate it. Lingering with Grist is sexy. Yeah. I like your list. I'm going to play a pretty similar list, except I play some... So, B-Jeans, I tried Stoneforge Mystic last stream, and I did not like it. It like the Stoneforge Mystic package just feels really, really clunky, which is why I'm off it here. I mean, an avenue that I have not explored is Solitude with Stoneforge Mystic. Maybe I should really give that another go. Like, I think if I'm going to do that, I think I need to add some more white cards. So I think I need, like... I don't know if it needs more, like, Tideholder Colors or something. I'm not entirely sure. There's, like, so many shells that are, like, going in my head. And, like, Reclaimer I thought would be pretty decent. And we're doing okay today, but, like... I don't know. I definitely don't think Jegantha... Like, I think today we definitely established that Jegantha is not worth it. That's for sure. That is for sure. I'm gonna attack with the Tarmogoyf. See if they block. Oh, that's so good for us. That's so good for us. That is very, very good for us. So we know their last card is Simic Growth Chamber. So do this. See if they block. I'm kind of in the market to just blow up a Dryad here. Just to get in an extra 2 points of damage. Alright, so we just need to fade. Fade, a couple draw steps, huh? We know their last card is Simic Growth Chamber. Fuck, they're playing it means that they drew Titan. It's so annoying. Cultivator. They hit a Saga too. That's really annoying. So Besieger's in hand. So I wonder if they Besiege my saga. They won't. So let's they have the Besieger. Go swamp. I think we're in the territory we're gonna start just activating Saga every turn. Oh my god, are you serious? They top deck Cultivator into Primeval Titan? Oh my god. That's quite frustrating. That's quite frustrating. Because we would have just like kept sagas going. We just need to draw like dodge like 2 draw steps. Unfortunate. Okay, so 2 damping spears. I think the Turax are gonna be good. Oh, the Hushbringer is actually really good. Actually, stop Cultivator Colossus and Primal Titan. The Sentinels are gonna be bad in this matchup. So we can board all 4 out. Board out the Spell Bomb. 1 more card. Maybe board out the March. A little too clunky. I guess I could theoretically answer the Primal Titan, but that's pretty loose. I could see just cutting a portable hole. I think that's better. Hand's pretty bad. Oh my god, our mana. This is like the downside of this deck. Is the mana is definitely a little bit more sketchier. This is like the con of having the Reclaimer package, I think, and having Flagstones. We could just not have the Flagstones package. And I think that's what we're going to explore maybe next time. I don't know. It's tough. We definitely get draws like these where like we have like Flagstones. And then like we get like a Grist, a Saga and like a Grist. Then we can't cast a Grist on turn 3. Stuff that we're just ironing out, these details, right? If like this Flagstones was a godly shrine, I'd be very, very tempted to keep this. Even though we can't slam the Tarmogoyf onto, I think I'd keep it on a 6. Just on the backs of discard spells. But like this is like an auto mulligan. Here, I guess we bottom these 2. And then we'll just bobble trick ourselves. Marsh flats. Okay, so we'll pass. And we'll play Bob. So we'll get a Tron play. Prismatic Ending is a good draw. trying to figure out what land I get. I think I'll get. I think I gotta get 2 white sources in play. So I think I just gotta get Gaulish Shrine. And then that way, we can slam Hushbringer into Prismatic Ending if they go Explore. If they play Amulet here. Okay. Discard spell would be nice. Perfect. Summoner's Pact, Engineer Explosives. They're very far off casting anything. I think we just take the EE. Just because we have mono 2-drops here. Summoner's Pact. I'm gonna get a Dryad. Zeusa. Okay. Cool Turf. Return Turn Timber. Play Turn Timber. Play Selesnya. Turn Timber. So we know the whole hand. Fetch lands. Fantastic. As well as the Damping Spear. Yes, that is GG actually. No, they have the Besage. Oh no. No, yeah, that's just GG, yeah. Damping Spear for the win's actually hilarious. Because we know all the cards in the hand, I think. Yeah. That's actually really funny. So they should have played the Turn Timber. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Have been streaming a while? Yeah. Almost 4 hours, yeah. I'm trying to get 2 leagues and I'm trying to figure out the best shell. And I'm like struggling. I mean, if we 4-1 this league, it's gonna be pretty good. But we also 1-3 the last league with the pretty much the same deck. We had the third Kaya's Gal, first Kaya's Gal instead of the third Dark Confidant. But honestly, it's been a struggle trying to figure out the right shell. So I'm trying to get as much data as I can. A mulligan here. That was a mulligan to 5 too. Felt pretty good. I think we have to keep this. As awkward as that is. Hopefully this... Ooh. That was a really good draw. So now we can Godless. And now we can march on turn 2 if they drew an Amulet or something. I think we have to take the Dryad. Abzan has to get better cards to march just always in the direction. But yeah, I agree. It's kind of a struggle, for sure. It's definitely a struggle. Do I want to get a saga going? What's the better clock? I think getting saga going is the better clock. God damn it. We need to draw a removal spell there. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they have an untapped land, they can cast the Cultivator. Oh my god. I want to say good game before I left. Okay, we went 1-3 into 3-2. I think these flagstones are kind of detrimental. I think we're just losing to our mana base too much with this build. I definitely don't like Jegantha. I think let's take our foundation of like what we know is working. Have no companion. I think I think we rolled out Jegantha as an option. I think that's kind of where we are, I think. So I think our next stream will be on the 12th. So this is like I mentioned, pre-Luris ban. So Luris is gonna come out obviously. Like this Damn is just so good. We can probably trim 3 baubles. And this is where we have all the flexibility in the world. We could add Reclaimers, because that was kind of cool. Just to like cycle Reclaimers back like constantly. It doesn't even need to be like we can literally just splash for like we don't need to cast the Reclaimer on turn 1, right? So honestly, like this Kayasgal can also get cut too, right? So like I can honestly see like what's happening? Where's my Elvish? Oh, other product, sorry. Two the same color? Yeah. So like I can honestly see like adding like 2 Reclaimers and then like maybe like 3 Lilianas here. Or maybe like a split of like 2 Liliana, 1 Grist. Like something like this. Move the Kayasgal to the board. Have no companion. I think the Liberators can come out. Have a 1 main, 1 Damn split. Like a 1 main, 1 side split of Damn. And then we have an extra sideboard slot. What did we have here? Brutality, Jegantha, Needle. Yeah, so we even have like an extra sideboard slot here. Like I could also see like I really want to try the Wandering Emperor or whatever. Wandering. I wanted to try this the first stream post companion Laris ban, but I didn't get to. But I think this is a build where we can finally run this and be okay. Like I think this build looks fine. Like this. I could also see a third Bob. It's like 2 Reclaimer, 2 Bob. I could just see 3 Voidwalkers, 3 Dark Confidants too. But I kind of like how the Reclaimers were like a nice late game punch. So this is maybe something I'll try next stream. So like I think the Reclaimers were nice. I feel like I don't want to build around it though. Just because of the fact that like the mana makes it so awkward with Flagstones, the Juke Bob and the Blast Zone. Like the Blast Zone on 1 makes things really awkward just because we also play a lot of 1-drops and destroys our Reclaimers as well. I think maybe something like this is fine. Maybe this will be what I'll be streaming on Saturday. But I definitely miss the Voidwalkers. I think the Voidwalkers are really good. Like Voidwalker plus Liliana is also an interesting synergy as well. So maybe we just need to bring the Lilianas back. Witherbloom commands. I haven't really been a big fan of the Witherbloom commands. Maybe I need to. Maybe they just need to go over like the Reclaimer slot. I just haven't been a fan because they either do like a lot of things or they do nothing. So like when you're against Hammer, it's great, but when you're against like a Shadow deck and like it doesn't kill a Delirious Darcy and then like the Drain 2 is really anemic and bringing back a land isn't really what you want to be doing. But for 2 mana, I haven't really been a big fan of that card. This also has like a lot of 2-ofs too, which is kind of awkward. Like maybe I just need to streamline it and just go back to 3 Bob, 3 Voidwalker, 3 Veil. I don't know. I'm gonna be pondering, but this is like something similar to this is where I'll probably go next. But I really appreciate everyone tuning in out. This is a great numbers. Like we broke 100 quite a few times, and for most of the stream. So I really appreciate everyone tuning hanging out. My next stream again will be Saturday. So if you want to support the channel, you can hit that follow button on Twitch. If you want to check out my past streams, you can go to my YouTube. All my videos go there. If you want to go follow me on Twitter where I get stream updates, I tweet whenever I go live. If you want to check out my Discord, that's where I kind of put my thoughts where I am going with Abzan. And if you want to just post any other kind of topics, if you just want to explore things, definitely check the Discord out. Again, my next stream will be Saturday morning probably. I won't be streaming the challenge because I'm still trying to figure this list out, right? So I don't want to like play into a challenge that I'm not really sure what to do. Let's rate someone who doesn't have that many viewers. Take it easy, John. Really appreciate you tuning in, buddy. This person has 1 viewer. But they're playing Legacy, though. I think. Oh, crap. What happened? They're playing Dak Faden, so it looks like they're playing Legacy. I don't want to breed a Legacy player. Let's send the monitoring going. Let's try Tuesday MTG. Showing you off for the first time. Let's send them some love. They're 2-0, too. That's pretty hype. All right, take it easy, stay safe, stay healthy. Again, appreciate the high viewer count. Hope to catch everyone on Saturday. Take care. Bye.